Oh, I didn't switch cameras. Yo. There's a couple of things I forgot to do. Whatever. I won't forget now that I've done them. Mates, welcome in. Mr. Poopy Butthole coming in with that 13 months of Prime Love subs. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. Lucky 13. That's you could celebrate that. Yeah. Go out, race cars, get into fights, stuff like that, you know, fun stuff. Things to do for the holidays coming up, the summer holidays. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome everybody coming in. Yeah, I've just been really tired lately. And I got an alright amount of sleep, but I like turned off my alarm clock and slept through it. And then was like, oh man, I'm just so tired, fuck it. I'm just gonna keep sleeping. And then eventually I was like, well, I really want to do the stream. I know I said I was gonna do a drag stream for Saturday, but I just did not have the mood in me. I was just like, oh my god, now it's so hot in this room already, and just wearing that, I need to build up, I need to hydrate properly. So I still plan to do it on Tuesday. I owe you guys at least one more, but just today I didn't feel like it. Plus the Ambient Music Festival is going on right now, so you definitely want to go check that out. If you're looking for some good ambient jams, there's some, I think Zen Modern Life is on right now. They are the ones that have put this whole thing together, and so it's great. Hey, yeah. Oh, I am DJ. Well, I've got it visually up. I can see it. I know. I kind of didn't want to do it, but then I did want to do it. It was one of those things like, I don't really want to stream, but I should stream. And once I get streaming, I'll enjoy it. You know, it always happens that way. Once I get in here, I have a good time. And I thought, at the worst, you know, if it doesn't work out, it'll be a short stream today. But I don't know. I still have plenty of pot, so I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be all right. We'll make it some way, somehow. Yeah. I wanted to keep the schedule, and also it's kind of it's my way to help promote it, the Ambient Festival as well. You know, there's a bot that's gonna pop it up every now and then in chat, and I'll bring it up, of course, and so that kind of works things out in my mind. Like, man, I hate streaming when there's a really good, cool event going on, like a raid train type thing. But on the other side, it does help it out in a way, because I'm letting people know about it. And of course, once we're done here, we're going to raid into whoever's performing on there. No bones about it. So, I don't know. It's counterintuitive, but I think it's a good idea. Thanks for the help lesson. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were, with that deal. Yeah, I looked at that, and the moment I saw it, I was like, looks like the pads are together. You're golden. And then when I saw the schematic, I was like, oh yeah, there's three components that are technically four components, 2 resistors, a capacitor, and then the leg of the IC, like I think it was the inverted or non-inverting of an op-amp. And I was like, yeah, there's like 4 points on here. You're good. You're good. What's really interesting is when you have, and it freaks me out, is when you have something where they touch, but they, like two pins, let's say, and they don't physically touch, like their pads are separated, but underneath in the silk screen, they connect. And maybe, you know, it's like a VIA format or something. So, like, for example, you'll have like an IC, and you'll have two pins go down, and the pins will have their pads, and one will have like maybe a trace that you see disappear, but, you know, it's solder masked up, so you just have those pads. But underneath, it's just connected. What will happen is you'll like go to solder that, and it'll bridge because their thermal temperatures are identical, and solder just loves to go to the same temperature kind of thing. It gravitates, so it'll keep bridging and bridging. And like Northridge points it out, he's like, you know, oh, they're all connected, don't worry about it, that happens. And when I solder, I'll run into that, and I'll be like, ugh, well, there's part of me that's like, it don't matter, and then there's other part of me that's like, you look like an asshole, man. Just put some flux on it, suck it up. You got slightly too much solder on there, just tiny bit too much. Yeah, that design, and that's really common too. Whenever you run into op amps, there's usually going to be like a string of components that are going to link like the non-inverting into the output or something, or well, in Eurorack it's going to be the non-inverting, but or no, not the inverted, whatever. It's going to be into the input, between the input and the output, and there's different things it accomplishes. That's how you set your gain. That's how you prevent feedback. You can, there's a bunch of stuff that you can do. There's distortion pedals that use that, wave folders that use that format, and there's literally like 5 or 6 components between these. And so when you go to breadboard it, it's a real nightmare because you end up like breaking it out. You'll like have 2 lines just go out to work on some of it, and then 2 more lines to work on more of it, just so you can get all these damn components for between 2 pins, because it's like, well, there's like this many, and they only fit 2 in here. What was super annoying is trying to solder the pins between the caps and plastic to solder the pot pins. Caps and plastic. I'm not sure I understand. I'm trying to. Promise. I'm sure I'm missing something. I'll tell you, yeah, Zen's set has some awesome visuals. I've watched their stream before when I was in Las Vegas. I hung out for a bit. I think that's actually how the whole thing kind of Genesis was created. And I hung out. It was fun. The pins for the potentiometer pins poked through the side that house the... Oh. Yeah, I hate it when they do that. There's a couple of things that do that on the, oh man, on the 4MS. Like, there's like times when you have to stack components on top of pins that you've soldered, and I'm like, seriously? You couldn't... You know, I'm looking at this, and you could just move. Why? But, I mean, the designs are, like, almost 10 years old, so if they're not going to change them now, they're not going to change them. They weren't going to change them since then, they're not going to change them now. Whatever. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, oh well. As long as it holds. As long as it makes a solid connection forever, it'll be good. How's that pretty synth sound? I don't know what. It sounds great. What was it again that you were working on? I forgot. I'm spacing it. It was. What was that, a VCA or a wave folder? Or was it a filter? I'm just going to go through all of them. It's going to be like how those psychics work. Oh, it was a mixer. Okay. Right on. Awesome. Oh, cool. Very cool. I think I looked at that too. I ended up getting the Tesseract, but I do remember looking over the Bafako. Works at even our same level now. Nice. You're able to get that attenuation. Yeah, that's one thing that this Plague of Demons, we're gonna put this in the store really soon. We may, I don't know, I was thinking about trying to learn how to do the patches to test this. I watched like a little bit of a video, and then I started to watch another one, and then but I haven't really sat down and put principle to practice. But these things, they come out super hot, and normally I gain the hell out of the inputs on a lot of these stages that they're coming in. Every one of them I have to attenuate it, but it's not like a pot level attenuation. It's this one's a 2 VCA, and then actually this one is a pot level attenuation, but it's way overset so that unity is 12 o'clock, and then every time you go past that, you're just gaining the hell out of it. The hex mix, ooh, I like that. Oh my God, Kelton, welcome in. Rakamai and Wamadia. Oh, okay, I'll check that out. I think I might have saw that. Was this recently? No. Well, maybe. Welcome in, Kelton. Hope you're having a good day. It's going good. I'm a little tired. I won't lie. Like, it took a lot of energy to get me to stream. I was supposed to drag, but I don't have that wasn't going to happen. It was definitely not going to be able to stream if I was going to do that too. So I will do it on Tuesday for sure, unless something crazy happens. But I plan to do it for Tuesday, and then we'll do a couple more jam towns, and then we'll get back to the usual. Biznot is the stash. Yeah, I haven't actually shaved since Wednesday, but this gives you a sense of how slow it is. I'll shave again. I'm actually trying to let it grow out a little bit so that I come by with a razor this time, because I have been using my electric, and then I'll go with the razor. I'm like, why don't I just cut the whole... I do this in one swipe with a razor, so... But I don't really have any shaving cream, so I have to use, like, face soap, which I don't know if that works or not. I missed the drive-thru. I'm so sad about that. Glad you're doing it again. Yeah, I will do it again. I unfortunately couldn't do it today, and I kind of have to match up with Mrs. Hirosi's schedule. I could try to put my makeup on by myself, but I have a feeling it will be very reminiscent of a 4-year-old trying to do the same thing, so not that bad. No, it's face wash though, Biznot. It's a face wash that I use. It's moisturizing. It's for dry skin. Hey, is that Matthew Zen? 0152. Good night. I speak from Brazil. I don't speak English, but I have Google Translate open. I will follow the live and pick. Welcome in. Brazil, let's go. Very happy. Welcome in. Yes, if English is not your first language, if English is a second language, feel free to practice it. If you want to practice your English using Google Translate or whatever you like, feel free. I will understand it. I will understand what you're trying to say most of the time. But welcome in. Very glad to see you. Borrow some shaving cream from the missus. She doesn't have to shave her face either. Hector, welcome in. She has an electric now. But all right. I want to change something on this so it... Hey, GM, welcome in. Greetings, how are you today? I love my electric. Yeah, I don't have enough of a beard to waste, like, doing the whole shaving cream thing. So, I used to use, like, a really cheap, crummy one that I would take on the road with me and stuff. Or I'd keep in the glove compartment of my car. If I forgot, I'd be like, oh, crap, you know, at the light. And then, eventually, like, a couple months ago, I was like, why don't I buy a grown-up... I'm old enough now, I think. I'm going to buy a grown-up electric razor. And so I found a Brahms one for like $60, and it was really good, and I just used that. Oh, ban in the place where you are. Spam. I have to list the reason for the ban. Spam. The spam be banned. Ban spam. Bam. God damn the bam spam. Hot damn. I don't know. I'm channeling James Brown. I don't want to be famous, but I would like to spend money. So you got me halfway. I don't want to buy followers or subs or any of that. That doesn't make any sense anyways, because it's like spend money to get money to fake money. And no. I'm not going the Justin Bieber route. No sirree, Bob. 100% just gonna throw money into the air and hope for something like the great strip club of life. Isn't the strip club but a metaphor for life? You just go in there, you throw your money around, you hope for something, and then you leave with nothing. And then you gotta go home and, I'm not gonna say it, but you know. I made a trigger when someone says 3x combos, a prime follower, viewers, subs, etc., trigger words of any kind, sound, and the image. So I need to. Oh wait. Oh, neat. I need to work on that. I couldn't. I need to find that because I was looking for something like that a while back because I think it would be fun to do that. But the Stream Elements bot is meh. So yeah, I would need something like Trigger Fire. Yeah, exactly. I still haven't dove into that. I have it up on like 3 different browsers on 3 different computers. I just need to like log in and get to work. Money has 3 uses, but only one of them is fun. Got yours at the Costco for $90. Oh, let's change the sequence. I've heard it for enough. Wait, here, let me flip a switch and that should do it. Thank you. Now we have the soundtrack for an astronomy show. Hi, welcome to Walking Through the Stars. If I had a green screen behind me, this would make sense, but this is the finest technology in green screen projection mapping and hand movement tracking software ever available in the world. This is all virtual. It's all VCV rack. Just standing in front of a big... No, anyways. Let's do some jammy jams. So I slowed down everything. I have this divider has a big multiplier divider. That doesn't make any sense. So it has a, but that's true. That's what it is. So if I leave it, these two switches to the right, it will do 8 at the end. So the last division will be 8. If I flip it like I did now, I now have 16. If I flip it back and flip the other one above it, I will have 32. If they're both to the left, that's right, 64. So it's like really, 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 really slow. Kind of sounds like a good idea. All our synths are kind of our sequences, and our sample and hold triggers are all being pulled from this clock. Like even the notes, I was lazy and was like, I'm just gonna have the clock go note on, note off, like every note. That's why it's a little bit like, Jesus Christ, this is redundant, ain't it? But you know, we were doing ambient yesterday, and it only made sense to make it repetitive. If you don't make it repetitive, it's called IDM. So we don't want to do none of that. So I'm going to go ahead here and just flip this switch to 32. Now we're at ultra mega slow. That's higher than the regular slow. I don't know what it means though. Some people say YOLO. Oh shit, that was almost like in time and then I fucked up. Let's just let the robot do it. Oh wait. Still slow as snot. Oh wait a minute. That's right. Let's put this guy back over here. I don't know if we need the reverb anymore on the drums. Oh shit. put it from 32 back to 16. The 32 is a little bit too slow. love and hate that Discordian. Sounds off. Oops. I missed Shoya. Alright, that didn't work. All the reason why I need to modify this warp factory to accept control voltage. Wouldn't be that fucking hard. At least just the engage and disengage buttons. I need something to change these damn notes. Consent, of course. sound is really good. Thank you. Thanks, Blackberry. I'm just goofing around. I'm just like, I disconnected the gates. They're all high, so it's just like, blah. Oh, except this kid. Alright, well, whatever. And then I can change the notes by starting a different stage. I fucked up. that? Raving Robot, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Feel free. We're normally building electronics. But at the end of the month, we like to jam, we like to play on the stuff we built. Nearly all of this is DIY. All this stuff here and here and here is stuff that we built on the channel. Things like this and this, for example. These are broke, but not forever. Hey! We also got Dennis AV coming in with that follow as well. Welcome in. We're just goofing around, jamming. There's like, the notes are all just on, so it's kind of... split this up a little bit. I don't know. Probably just write a whole new sequence. I don't know, man. It's so complicated. Let's drop it. Deadly Fork, welcome in. Yes, Jamtown. Indeed. With one note. Even though we have like 2 other sequences we can send to it. But I wish not to. The one note jams are my jam. God damn the man. Let's see if we can go up. Vert Exploder. Ah, see. I messed that one up right out of the gate. Vertec. See, I did it twice. There's a brand of... There's a model of speaker named Vertec. And I just see that, and I think it's like, you know, a joke about them exploding or something. I don't know. It's something I'll be working on for a long time. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Channel Gorf, welcome in as well. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. We're kicking it. We're just kicking it. Man, it is a saucy little son of a bitch. And the Ambient Music Fest is going. We did our show yesterday. It was a really fun set. It's about 2.5-ish hours. Well, it was 2 hours of the set, but then like 30 minutes of prepping. And so that VOD, if you want to check that out, that's going to be available. And then you can, it's going on right now. Let's see, Zen Modern Life is on at the moment. And I think the bot brought it up. The bot will eventually, but that's going on right now. Of course, when we finish up with the stream today, we'll go and raid into them. Man, I'm just not happy with this. I got this different camera. We're gonna raid into wherever they end up at, so should be fun. Then actually sounds pretty ominous. It's like the opening of the Last Temptation of Christ soundtrack. We just need like or one of those Middle Eastern reed instruments. I don't know what they're called. They look like recorders. Peter Gabriel, that's what I'm trying to think of. I could listen to that. Might do that later on tonight. Just crank up Peter Gabriel's The Last Temptation of Christ soundtrack and just open up that. I think it's the first track. Speaking of tracks, how you guys doing? I think I asked that, but I don't know if I got a lot of answers other than the usual. It's probably good. Holy shit, this guy's really beat up. There's like this high-pitched whining sound. I don't know what that's from. Oh, is it this guy? Where's this guy going? That's not the right one then. Oh, it's not. It's this one. What the heck? What the heck? Sweet rack. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Into the old tour here. We've got nearly all of this is DIY. Like all this is Freck Rack, which is kind of like Eurorack. That's the American version, I guess. I don't know. It never took off, really. But everything down here, and in this case, they're all Eurorack. They're compatible with each other, so you can still make patches and everything with them. There's just like some subtle mounting differences and so forth. Everything here is DIY for the most part, and then everything around here is stuff that we've made on the channel. Since I started streaming, just switched over to doing Eurorack because it's just way more. There's a lot more options out there, and it's just a little bit more accessible. And the point of the channel here is to get people into solder and to get people into electronics. So, you know, try not to be too niche about what kind of stuff that we're doing. I think helps, but. Wires, yeah, it's a little weird. Honestly, it's just one of those things where you know it just sorts itself. It's kind of almost like drawing. Like whenever you see someone draw and they do all the the shape lines of like a character or whatever, and they do like those weird half circles and stuff. That doesn't make any sense to me. So I feel like there's like an analogy there that I'm missing. Yo, Nadia Kid, thank you so much for that, or Nadia Kid. I don't know how you do it, but hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Nay. Oh, yeah, when I was talking about the Middle Eastern flute. Yeah, it's called a ney. That makes sense. Oops, this camera's driving me nuts because it's really not. I was trying like a different angle, and I hate it. I'm never going to give that up. Yeah, it sounds like a flute recorder, and it's or the ones I've seen are typically, they're just straight lines. Right now I'm annoyed that it's not. We don't get the skeleton. Skeleton's cool. Alright. Man, this thing was a real letdown. I knew it was gonna be too. Big blue brack in the bottom center. Oh, so down here we've got a couple effects units. This is the Electrix Mo effects. This company Electrix, Electrix, made like a 3 of these different types of units. This one is blue, the other one is red, and I think the other one is silver. Really, really cool if you can get a hold of one. They're actually, we took one apart, and the DSP chip in there is unbelievable. I don't know how these guys ever made money selling those things, because the chip alone has to account for 180% of the cost. But yeah, that's that. And then above it is an Alesis Quadriverb. Same key. You bet. Feel free to ask any questions. We're all about getting people into this stuff, and I can typically give reasonable info on most of the things, and I don't know. Eventually, our plan is probably by the end of the year, we'll probably start to take over the rest of this side of the rack. These are a couple of analog synths. I'm going to give those to my buddy. These are DIY kits that you can buy. They're called, it's called the Fat Man. It's from a company called Paia, P-A-I-A. And they're not bad kits. It's a pretty decent first time project. It's a little complicated. It's a lot of work, but if you wanted some good gratification, you were decent at soldering, these aren't too bad, and they're not too expensive either. There are a lot of other options out there nowadays that are probably a little bit better, a little bit easier to work with, but let's see if we can go to... And then this is just an audio interface and a patch bay to interface with the mixer down here. And it wires the signal to the interface as well. And then once I get rid of these, I really won't have any more MIDI left in this system. So I'll take the MIDI port out, which I just use as a splitter, and kind of the idea is I want to move into integrating these Euro racks so that they intermingle with the fract rack stuff. So it's not this, because this is just how things are going, because it's a bunch of work to take all this out, run new power cables to the chassis, all that stuff. It's just a big hassle. So I'm not going to do it until I'm not going to spend 2 hours on it and then come back and spend another hour a month or two later. I'm going to spend 2.5 or 3 hours on it, period. And then this is just a bunch of samplers and a Novation Supernova, which I have just because, well, I love samplers and I have nowhere else to store these. So they live there until I find a storage. I don't know, I was thinking about putting them on top of my computer, but I don't know, I have a bunch of crap there too, so I don't know. It's a never-ending, and old Novation kit is really nice. Yeah, let's see. So it's it's always counterintuitive. So it's the Supernova, it's the first one, and really, I looked into modding it, like upgrading the DAC and so forth on it, and it actually is pretty good. Like the Supernova 2 didn't really add very much. It's kind of weird. Because yeah, we were going to replace the DAC in it, and it was like, oh, well, it's the good version of the chip. And I guess in the Supernova 2, they put the lesser version of it. And, yeah. Alright, now that crookedness is killing me. I'm in between countries, so I can't really collect gear at the moment, but I'd love to own one someday. Oh yeah. I kind of just got it as a gift to myself a long time ago, the Novation. It's really good. It doesn't hold up against the Modular. Like, if I play it alongside, it just gets washed out. So I really just want to keep it in the digital domain and so forth. I can also raise this rack up at the bottom a little bit taller. I did a little bit, but I really need to raise it like a good 6 inches, 10 centimeters, you know, like a good chunk higher. And that would allow me room with all this tabletop gear, and I could go all the way down to the bottom. Like, I can't go to the bottom here. I can't really go to the bottom here. But if if I keep going in the pattern, I'm always going to have 1 or 2 U freed up at the bottom. So if I keep the power conditioners at the top and maybe replace them all out with lights or something, I'll have 1 U at the bottom of all 3 of them, which is kind of what I want to do. But that might end up being like a cable interface for certain things, or who knows, even just like a little stash. Like, I do have power things that I stash into that area right now, so we'll see. Kind of like that. That's party. That's real party. That's party like a party set of teeth on a party horse. I like party horses. And party mouths. You know what I mean. Alright. That thing is bazookin'. Doing the roars. So what we did was I went ahead and set the sequence in range, but it's only playing 4 notes. 4 notes on an odd numbered division. And then the other input division, I think, is even, or it's actually the root division. So and that is going to the sample and hold gate. So they're pulsing pretty quickly. And then this one's pulsing, I think, it looks like 3 of that division. However, this one's a little funky because that top divider that it's coming out of is always inverted from everything else. Like, as I started getting more and more clock dividers, I started realizing, like, Ah, dude, you're upside down all the time. And it does have an inverter built in on right here, but I just never use it because I found like it's actually a really endearing thing because it'll hit on the 3s and 5s. It'll hit on the odd parts and land on the odd parts, so you can get. And it's all musical. It doesn't sound crappy or anything. It usually sounds like a completely separate musician or artist or instrument being brought in when you do that. So if you use it for like driving like a clock or a particularly an envelope generator, particularly to play the note on, note off parts or open and close. If you drive it from this guy, since it's always in a deal, it's off. It's just weird. Hey, hold on a minute. Oh wait, I can't see anything. Oh, there we go. That's oh, that doesn't help though. Car leak. Thank you for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're having a fantastical, it's probably still the weekend. Yeah, having a good weekend. We're kicking it here in Jamtown. Testing out the modules that we've made over the past year and some change over the year or so. Creating a really nice solemn jam right here. It's called the Cowboys hold on. I got something for this. The Cowboys hemorrhoids. See, when a cowboy gets hemorrhoids, you have to take him out to pasture. It's the only sensible thing to do. For a cowboy knows nothing but how to ride the trail. And a cowboy with hemorrhoids can't ride no trail. He's not going to be happy. This is the song of the sad cowboy. Now we can open this up even more and by adding one more note into the sequence pattern. I don't know if it's any good though. We didn't listen to it earlier. The other four are lit. Lit or legit. I'm into it. Lots of bass. No treble. That's what they told me about. They told me that's what it was all about. It's kind of nice, spacey. Yeah, I dig on that. I'm on that like fire. Oh my God, we got Mr. X coming in. Zupa Guile. Zupa Guile. My shirt's on its way, by the way. I got an email that it's shipped. I think it's supposed to get here by Monday. I should check my mail though. It may be here today. Today's the last day for post. Then Sunday it's off. Then there's no post on Sunday. So if it's not there today, it'll definitely be there Monday. Otherwise, I'm going to be really weirded out. Yeah, I can't wait. I was hoping I could wear it. I'm thinking about buying a shotgun mic and using one to for this maybe too. Actually, I guess I could, because I could boom a shotgun right down into here aim it a little bit. I may have to keep it really, really close in frame. But if I... Oh, shit, Choya, I'm so sorry, big girl. I forgot you're still there. Well, good thing your little paws are tiny. I stepped on the cat. Not badly, but lightly. It wasn't... I didn't put my weight on it. I thought that said jazz and was expecting Sid to whip out a sax. There is a sax. I do have a saxophone. I'm not very good at it, but I do own one. I'm looking at the case right now, but it's buried. And I don't think I have any working reeds. I think that was why I've been too lazy. It was like, oh, my reeds broke. It's like a guitar with no strings. But I can kind of play reed instruments. I don't know the scales or anything like that. I'm not very good at that. But I can hunt and peck. And I really enjoy it. It's a really fun instrument to just dick around on. Like you can... I know it sounds like I'm being an asshole, but you can literally just go... And it's like, wow, look out, Ornette Coleman. I'm in town. I just picked this up and been playing it for 10 whole fucking minutes. Get out of the way, bitch. But then, you know, you're also just twiddling your fingers. You're not really doing anything. But it is a fun instrument, and if you do spend enough time, you can. I found myself getting pretty decent at it. Like getting your armature, I'm not very good at that. I wasn't very good on the trumpet. Like I can play brass instruments, but I have a horrible armature, and I know you have to build it up and everything, but for some reason I just never really could do that, or I don't know, have the patience, or my body resists the armature. I don't know. But yeah, you just go. We could do the guitar. I'd have to hook that up. That would be a lot of work. We'll do the guitar later on this week. We'll bring the guitar back because I know that's a lot of fun. I enjoy just jamming on patches. Scream into it. Speaking of patches, we should make another patch. We have enough room to build another patch, and then we have enough shit to build another one of these quarter mains and drive a bunch of other stuff with it. Hell, we could send it the same notes. Ooh. What if I were to send two different sample and holds, but they get the same CV, but they have different division times. Ooh, and maybe different scales? I don't know the scales smart enough to know which ones work with which ones don't. I don't know that one. I guess we could experiment. That'd be delicious. But we could do something like that. I don't know. Even if you kept them in the same scale and you just put them off, it would kind of have this ASR kind of effect. Ooh, we do have an ASR too. ASR, analog shift register. Just throws samples in it and then chugs it along. Bucket Brigade. It's sick. Anyways, yeah, I don't think I'll ever play the saxophone. I have a melodica, but I really need a nice microphone. We played a little bit into here, and I do have a toy accordion, which again, you know, you need a really nice mic for this thing to break out, but we do have the toy accordion. I think that's all the musical instruments within reach of me. Stand by. Oh, yeah, the guitars we can't. Cello, I don't have a bow. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got, baby. We have plenty of room to do another voice. We have 2 more Plague of Demons that we can use. We have the Cloud Generator. The Cloud Generator, I think, would be the best thing to do because that one is probably still in tune unless I've hit the knobs at all because it's pretty rock solid. And but we can test it. It's not that hard to do. And then oh wait, what filter? Man, we need more filters. That's why I need to get those low pass gates made. We need more filter action from the back section. Wait. That's not right. Anyways. Let's see, the Cloud Generator. It needs some sort of tonal manipulation. It's nice the way it is. We have the Moog filter, but it's more like a bandpass. Maybe that would be interesting, though. So the Moog filter I have here, it's a bandpass. It says it's a parametric EQ, but that's not what it does. It's just a bandpass filter, and you crank everything up, and it goes to 11, and it sounds awesome. It distorts, gets nasty at the top. It's cool, but it's a bandpass, which are typically not very useful for cool synth rockin' stuffs. Wait, hey, what D? Yeah, I don't know if you can still get it. But Erica Synth used to have a parametric EQ Moog filter. It has frequency, width, and height, and then a CV input, which I created as a CV feedback input, where it takes the output and feeds it back into the to the CV. And if you don't have anything plugged in, if you plug something in, then it will it'll take that signal. But yeah, it's cool. We can listen to it. Let's see. We'll take this guy. We'll take this guy and we'll plug him in. Yeah, this isn't technically a bandpass. It says it's a parametric EQ. I don't see them on I think I looked a while back on Erica Synth's page, and I didn't see it, and I kind of, I bought it the moment I saw it because I kind of was like, yeah, this is going to get taken down. And so I was like, I'm going to get this before it gets taken down. And so when I didn't see it, I kind of assumed that was the case, but that's totally speculative. It could either be a design that is open source now and there is no licensing, or they were paying licensing, or maybe it was just they took it out because no one was getting it. I don't know. Maybe they ran out of stock on things when I looked too. I haven't gone to Erica Synth's page in a while. It just makes my wallet scream on and on right in my ear. It's horrible. It's horrible. I can't even hear anything out of this side anymore because that's the side I put my wallet up to when it screams at me to stop hurting it. Fuck that wallet. No. I'd love to buy so much stuff from Erica Synth. Even that, they kind of, I remember they were saying that they were going to stop doing DIY, and then they came back with a lot of DIY stuff. So, I've seen a lot more in there. And then Tesseract was putting out some of their stuff, their DIY kits. So I have this horrible feeling I go over there and I'm just gonna spend $1,000 on a bunch of kits for myself. So we'll see. Yeah. I'm really interested in these low pass gate filters. I was really kind of hoping this month I'd be able to put them together, but with Vegas and everything, I just didn't. It just wasn't going to happen. July looks really dry for work for me, so we should get a lot of stuff done. I plan to get a lot of stuff in the store too. Get these guys in here. I need to just do my research. So as a through zero oscillator or a throscillator or whatever, they're fucking. I mean, I kind of get it, but I don't. And that's kind of the reason I wanted one, but I haven't sat down and tried to replicate some of these patches that I've seen videos on. And I want to do that just to 100% verify that these things are working properly before they go out into the schools with the kids, you know. Well, not really, but Mr. T would love that. Remember Mr. T? Me too. But the Plague of Demons will be... I want to get those in there, and then, yeah, we'll put the low-pass gates. And then... kind of have almost enough for a synthesizer. Because you've got an oscillator... You'll have the gate/VCA built into one module. Although it is still a gate VCA style. Shut up. Quit your belly aching. You can get it to work. And then, a bunch of crazy CV generators like the Sloth. You've got an envelope generator, the Sly Grogan. And... yeah, eventually, it's kind of what I was aiming to. I'd like to put something together to where, if someone wanted to, they could get like a complete synthesizer in one deal, to where they could get all the modules and everything in one package. But since I don't have any plans really, I'm just kind of going as we do. It's just more random. Then next will be this. I guess a better VCA would be nice, but I'm more into the weird stuff that they've got going on right now, which I haven't even looked at. But I didn't even look at, or maybe we did in Vegas. I think we did look at the new nonlinear module they came out with for June, but I don't know. I'd like to get... I don't know, what do you guys think? What's a module that's kind of missing either from the store or from this rig? I mean, I have a lot of stuff here that kind of supplements it, but a lot of this is pretty cookie cutter things, lots of LFOs and filters and CV mixers and things like that, but nothing really too wild. A couple of wild things here and there, but most of the stuff here is pretty utility. And so we've got a lot of those bases covered. I'm wondering if there's anything we're missing that would be, especially from nonlinear, that would be worth our while to look into, at least look into it, see if we want to spend our time with it. So I have a few wave folders. So I have this simple wave folder here. It takes a sine or a triangle wave and produces a pulse wave-ish kind of looking out. Or no. It'll produce a regular out, and then it also does a pulse. And then these tubes fold as well. All their inputs are set to do a wave folding effect. It's not exactly the same as this, but it's very similar. And then the disting does have a wave folder too, I'm pretty sure, in it. We could try that actually. I've never honestly, you know what? Since I've had this, I've never really been able to put like a good sine wave in it. I never these Ken Stones, they don't really produce a real sine wave. It has a glitch in it, so I've never really put it in with just with that, or a real triangle too, because both the sine and tri have this glitch in it because of the nature of how it makes the waveform. Wave folder, I like that idea though. I'd like to get more, there's one thing I'd like to really get into, which I've been seeing a lot of manufacturers doing. So Frequency Central put out a matrix that's a push button matrix system. I think it's just a mechanical, semi-mechanical type, you know, deal. It's not anything like the Erica synth where you can create sequences with it or anything, or do attenuations. But on the other end, the nonlinear does have a couple of really, really badass matrix mixers with VCAs built into it, which is kind of more and more of what I've been getting into with how I design my patches. Is I kind of just like in VCV, I keep doing the same thing where I just have VCAs basically affecting the volume or the CV attenuation of my patch using LFOs that are either synced or running on their own and kind of weirdness. Though. All right, so let's go from we'll go from this VCO here, and I have a sign out, and can I get to? That's not fun. Okay. So here's the sine wave. Turn this all the way down. Or not. Yeah, it's plugged in. Why no signal? Let me try this bottom one. Huh. I'm not getting signal out of either. It's not cool, man. Oh, wait. Because I put the wrong thing in there. Yeah, there we go, baby. Alright, let's see. So here it is, it's just a sine wave. In tune, mind you. By hand. Pretty spectacular. So we're gonna go in through the wave folder here, and it has basically an attenuator, so you just turn it up
it's a little weaker.
Yeah, that was the issue. I remember now. There was the whole thing is I wanted it to be CV attenuable because this sounded really awesome, and that's not an option. What does this sound like? Let me make sure it's not gonna blast us. Oh, it doesn't even fucking work. Doesn't even work. What a shit show. Put that filter in line here. That's my scat patch. That's how I patch and scatch at the same time. It's not very loud. So the wrong, sir? Why come you so wussy? Oh yeah, that's right. It's a filter. I forgot. This sounds really fucking dope. I don't know how I forgot. I feel bad, to be honest with you. It's like forgetting your mom's birthday or something. Okay, we clearly need to modulate this. I would like something more steppy than ooh, I got an idea. Ooh, it's not a bad one this time. Ooh, please stop. Remind steal this voltage here. And I'm gonna drive this son bitch right here. Needs music, that's right, notes. Let's steal one of these. Which one of these I don't like anymore? I'm sick of. And we'll steal that one first, then we'll come back later. So it's this guy. Alright, buddy. Que sera, sera, right? Queso ra? Queso ra? I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was gonna send notes to this. You know, I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got your thing. But I kind of want the so I want it to slew just a little bit. There's no slew, so it's just like bow, which is cool. But it would be nice to put a little bit of slide into there. So, god damn, that was a lot of bass. Kind of pooped myself. So what we're gonna do is put one in there. Sorry, that sounded like I was gonna go somewhere really cool, but that's it. Just gonna put one in there. So I just have one slew limiter maker thingy. And it's here on the Neutron. And I never get to use it, so yay me. And then we're gonna run this cable all the way up to yeah man. Damn that bass man. Make me feel irie. That's so stupid. Can I no. Why did I keep wanting to use shorter cables for really weird reason. The bass is spoken. Alright, let's slew it. Oh, it's not plugged in. Huh. Still not doing it. Do it! Do I have to turn you down? What am I getting wrong here? They're not plugged in all the way. There we go. Let's take this down. Can we go any lower? Nope. And that's with no reverb. Ooh. What if we gave it a little bit of the verb? What if we gave it a little bit of the verb? Verb. Where are you? Or a lot. Lot's cool. Might have to tune. Let's tune. Tuning with Sid. Tune in next time when Sid tunes. Alright, let's get rid of the verbs. Oh yeah, let's kill this. Damn, that's loud. That's loud, dog. Wow, it's up an octave. Oh, wait, we're on an octave. All right, we're in tune again. Cloud generator going through a VCA all day. VCA all day. Let's disassemble this other patch. We'll just take this thing apart for now. So this was going to go into here so I can use an orange. setup has such a smooth yet powerful sound. Very special. Oh, thank you. Thank you. A little bit of a train wreck there. Sorry. There's like some of those notes too I don't dig. We could go through and tune it. Make all beautiful notes. It takes a couple minutes. But damn it, it's a great couple of minutes. A rewarding minute or two. Probably more. They won't tell me anymore. But now we have 4 oscillators that should all be really good in tune. I mean, this guy, I've always been really impressed with how well it's tracked. But the manufacturer, the designer of it, said that it shouldn't track very well at all. So I'm kind of half waiting for it to disappoint me. Taking off, Mr. X. I have to catch up on some sleep. Toto Robin. Oh, fantastic. Oh, yes, she is. She is. Fantastic. Getting a little raid train there, too. I love it. Love it. Hype train, I mean. Raid train, whatever. Nice. Still a little tuning and look at Miss. Oh, I gotta show you guys this. Look at Miss Choi Choi. Isn't she the cutest? She just loves hanging out here all the time. I'm not mad. I'm loving it. She is a sweetie. She's a cutie pie. Thank you. All right. Great stream, and talk to you soon later. Yeah, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the... Have a good night. Have a good sleep. All right. So I'm just going to go through. I want to tune these really quick, and... Alright, so that synth is the bottom one. So these two bottom ones are that, okay. It's not quite in order, but what are you doing? Could make it in order. Let's do that. So wait a minute. Which one are we listening to? So we're listening to B. All right, cool. Okay, cool. Let's do these other ones. All right, so that's backwards. That should be all 4 of them. Or I had it backwards? Or did I? All right, so there's all 4 voices. Start with this guy. That's stage 1. Oh, guys, we got a basketball free-for-all. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Anyone can begin the game. Simply input the numbers. Your first number is your angle. Your second number is your power. The first one is going to be 0 to 180. The second one is 0 to 99. All right, so that's one stage. Nice. Warning, the self-line will self-destruct in 3, 2, 1. Shinra reactor. We're almost there, we're like halfway. Totally worth it. Thank you for your patience. Now, they should all be cool. Let's try them out. It's really, really, really fast. Let's do a little mixing. Why is most of your sound modification? Good question. Let's turn this down just a little bit. I meant to have a smoke the whole time we were doing this. So, since we got this thing, we got it changed up. We at least got the sequences changed up. We've swapped out a voice, so it's a little bit different than what it was before. A little bit better. Oh man, where'd I put my lighter? Oh. So, yeah, stash. So, I don't really have much organization on where everything is. So, like, yeah, it's not really organized. This right here is two different synthesizers that are rack mountable. We've got the Model D in here, and then we have the Neutron. And these are my favorite two voices. I use them all the time. The only reason I keep them in this case is because if I wanted to go jam with somebody, I could take this case and all the things in it, and I'd be good to go. But as far as like an area being controlled, there really isn't one. A lot of these things are a little bit of set and forget, like you'll tune them in and then you're done with them. But there are a lot of different points that you can go and start tweaking knobs and getting all kinds of different effects and whatever. Like that King, Mr. Smith. Yeah, well, I started buying Eurorack because I wanted to jam with this friend of mine, and so I bought this case. It's a tip-top Mantis, and then I got a Neutron and a Model D around the same time. A good friend of mine, he's this. It's funny because he's a metal musician. He's the lead guy behind Abigail Williams, which is like a, I don't know what style of metal it is. It's pretty good stuff though. And he, but he has a lot of synths, or at least he did. I think he got rid of a bunch from when COVID happened, but he sold me his old Neutron for a really good price. I think I paid like $250 for it, and he shipped it well. He buys and sells gear all the time, so it was well taken care of. But yeah. Always think that's funny. That, like, A metalhead. Well, I mean, he has like, oh my god, he has like some of the most amazing guitars. He's always selling them, but I'm like, yeah, dude, I don't have 2,500 for that guitar. I really wish I did. No, sorry, dude, I don't have 1,600 for that guitar. I surely wish it did. I've always wanted a guitar with fan frets, but that's not today. No, these are all, he's sponsored from a couple different guitar companies, and so he gets a lot of guitars from them, and I'm trying to remember the name of the company. It's a person's last name, but it's not a very well known, like, it's not like, you know, Jackson or Fender or you know, or any of that, Gibson, any of those kind of brands. It's a little more under the radar, but they basically, all their guitars are handmade. So, you know, it's like one of those deals. They're not made in a factory in Asia or anything like that. They have a luthier build them one at a time. So they're really slow to get produced. You typically, when you order one of these guitars, you just tell them, like, yeah, I want a guitar like this. And they're like, say no more. And then they come back, you know, however many days or weeks later, and like, here's your guitar, sir. Oh, beauty. What do I owe you for it? One of your unborn child. Oh, good. I owe... Joke's on you. Had a vasectomy. Then we will take one of your living children. Oh, shit. Don't take Samantha. Anyone but Samantha. Yeah. It's somewhere in that lane. He has a bunch of companies that like that. And he's smart too. He's a really, really talented guitarist. And, you know, if someone's gonna play like a really, really nice high-end guitar like that, it needs to be Ken, because he'll get all the goodness out of it. He'll put a little wear and tear on it, versus you know, someone like me that will probably hang it up and put, you know, maybe a few thousand hours on it at best before, you know, in my lifetime. Well, he's gonna put quite a bit more. I look strange in the camera. You know, the lighting's really weird in here. Oh wait, I misread that. Look straight into the camera for me. Wait, like cis straight? Oh wait, are you trying to, you wanna... Or did you need the angled view? Hey, Jazz Guitar Jeff, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. We were just talking about guitars. Wow, that's neat. And we were talking about synthesizers earlier, though, and nobody showed up from the synth world. Oh, well. Sleepy Developer as well. Let's go. Hey, welcome in, mates. We just got a new jam figured out on the old Jamatron 9000 XL edition. And we're just kind of taking a minute to just Fire was asking some questions, and we're kind of chewing the fat, you know, as we are wanting to do. Old-timey photo setup. Now I'm really bummed I didn't hook the guitar up today. So Jeff, have you we'll plug it in later this week. Oh no, this bag just fell on me. So I have this guy here. That's my pride and joy. It's a Schecter, but honestly, I played a lot of other brands, and I budgeted when I went to buy this. I budgeted for way more than this, and I just love this guitar. I don't know if it's. Well, the sustain was really nice. The tone and the sustain and the feel on it is really, really nice. It's got this nice thin neck, which I love. I have a couple of Ibanez RG series. But the thing that I love about 8-string, so I bought this so I could play djent, which nobody knows, djent is a style of metal. It's commonly like in the ranks of progressive metal and whatever, because it's pretty wild, and it's literally an automatopoeia, because the main riff you hear a lot is they go djent, gent, 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 lots of chugging and stuff like that. I bought this so I could start playing my favorite Meshuggah riffs and maybe learn a little bit more about djent. You know what I end up doing all the time? Playing freaking jazz. All I ever want to do is just play jazz on this thing. I put it on clean, and I'm just like cheesy jazz guitar sometimes. But it's so badass to have control of the bass clef at the same time that you're like, okay, this is cool. I'm okay with it. So, if I wouldn't stay away from one of these, even though it's crazy. It's got the whole, bat inlays and everything. And it goes down in the register. I don't know if I made that clear or not, because this is an 8, there's normally 6. It basically has 2 lower strings, and they're tuned in fifths, or 5 frets down, just like a regular one. So it's like F sharp, B, or whatever. E? Maybe not F sharp. I can't remember the key. I don't care anymore. So the special called the desk. Huh. All right. So yeah, this super fun. Come on, get in there, you little booger. There you go. All right. Let's turn up the juice. Yeah, I believe so. What? Yeah, F sharp. Yeah. Sorry, I had to do the note math in my head. Jazz guitar, jazz cigarettes, winner, winner. Try to find that sour note. Recorded any of this. I should. It's a lot of extra work and a lot of data to deal with afterwards, so I typically have stopped, but I did acquire some cheap storage that I could put it on. There you go. This is a good example of what I was talking about, where the note is in the wrong time. Oh yeah, the Bandcamp. Yes. I see what you're talking about. I didn't make the connection. Yeah, that's from our first Jam Towns. All those are all those are, you know, there for your enjoyment. It's like a 10 or 11, and then there's stems on almost all of them except for the very first one. But they're all sold to where you can use them in any content that you want. You can remix them. You can use the beats or the synth lines for your own work or anything like that. It's all available. I wanted to like try to make it something useful other than just, you know, vanity, which I guess is a crummy way to put it, but. What is this going to? Well, oh, right. That's the filter moves. That's right. We're not listening to that now. No. But we will. When we do, it's going to sound lit as fuck. Yes, I am familiar with Reason. You can, there's a program called VCV Rack that emulates this. It emulates Eurorack. There's a ton of commercial modules that exist in the real world. There's a lot of modules that only exist in VCV Rack, or they emulate something that in you know, or like an homage or whatever. But it's kind of all there, and you can download it for free. There are paid versions, but I haven't paid anything yet, and I've been using the hell out of it. There's thousands of modules available as well, so it's really, really, really powerful. Exactly. Yeah, exclamation point VCV will bring up the website, but it's vcvrack.com. It's not terribly complicated. So there's tons of resources too out there, like on YouTube. We have a couple videos on our channel where we kind of just I go over, like, you know, how I make a patch from a certain modular type, and then a little bit more on mixing. I'd like to do some more videos, but I haven't had any time lately on it. But there are other content creators out there that do it. Yes, you can develop for it as well. It's really, really cool. Really, really cool program, and yeah, I don't know. There's too many good things to say about it. I guess the biggest question people ask is it as good or is it the same as analog? And the answer is no, it's not the same as analog. It's emulating an analog circuit. It does a fantastic job, but it's still trying to do what an analog circuit is trying to do too, which is perfection. And digital does it a lot better than the analog. So, for example, if I scope this neutron up, you can see the correction that takes place. There's like a circuit built in that corrects for drift, and you can see that taking place on there. If I use a module in VCV that's nearly identical to the VCO of that, it's just perfect. It's exactly like it was generated by a frequency generator that's got a cesium clock in it or something. It's just perfectly done. While this is a little more, but it's not something you can really perceive or give a shit about working in VCV, because you're still going to get the same results as what you get here. So the differences really they're not, like I said, they're not measurable. You just can't. Well, I guess you could measure them, but I don't know. They're not perceivable. That's what I mean to say. I don't know. I've got pretty good ears, and I can't really fault it. I think it sounds fantastic. And from what I understand, it's easy to develop for as well. I've even thought about trying to develop some stuff myself, just because there's a couple of modules out there no one's done yet, and I'm like, well, you know, I've got lots of help out there. A lot of you guys out there are programmers, so if I ran into a brick wall, I know I could always rely on you guys for that. So that's always in the bucket. I guess it's just time at this moment. I don't have a ton of it right now, but down the road for sure. A good way, exactly. It also, VCV has one feature that's kind of cool, which is, you know, you don't have here in the real world, which is all the jacks look the same. An input and an output jack look identical. Now, there is labeling that people do where they'll put circles around it and things like that, or, you know, like they'll highlight it in a certain way to say that, oh, this is an output circuit. But it's kind of all over the place, and it's not always the same. So what the benefit with VCV is, when you grab a cable and you connect from, you know, you'll physically make cable connections. You'll grab something from an output, and only the inputs will light up. So you can't plug two ins or two outs together, even if you tried. Hey, Klondike 7000. What is up? Thanks for sharing the love. Love that you're sharing your knowledge and passion. Super cool and fun. Hey, you bet. Love the color cabling for making following routes easier. So the cabling, if I was smart, I would have bought it all at the same time and came up with like a scheme. But I really don't. I have cables from multiple different companies, and they're all over the place on length. And there's this weird issue. I'll buy like a last load I bought was 300 cables, and I'm like, that's a lot. I should be good. And they were all really long ones. And then all of a sudden I'm like, man, I really need way more short ones. I can't keep making these like little like little short little jumps with like, something that's, a meter long or whatever. It just doesn't make sense. So I think it's a never-ending cycle. Yeah, jazz guitar. My one recommendation I give to people when they get into VCV is just because you can download 2,800 modules doesn't mean you should. It's pretty easy to do though. You literally like click a button and like 26 have been added or 50 or whatever. There's a couple, the stock system is really good, and there's two brands, Bog Audio, B-O-G Audio. They have a really nice, robust amount of modules. They don't have everything, but they have a lot. The other company is Vault, V-A-U-L-T. They have a ton of really good modules. They don't have them all, but they have a lot. And then, what's the name of the company? Is it Synth? I think it's Synth. They have some mixers that are really, really good. I use the mixers all the time. I've quit using any other mixers out there. But honestly, you don't need that, because the thing that I like about that mixer is not going to be what most people give a crap about. But down the road, you'll probably want to upgrade to it. Bog Audio and Vault, yeah. If you're going to download any, at least start with those, because you'll be able to make full, you'll have a majority of the stuff that you see here in those modules. So that's really the benefit, is you'll have like a nice variety, and it follows a really clear format of your inputs have typically an attenuation. You have, like, most controls that you're going to need are built into the module. So like, for example, the LFO, it has a phase changer so that you can make it all positive or all negative. Oh, let's go. Klondike 7000, thank you for that follow. Making it points to click in VCV looks nice, but there's nothing like physical connecting yourself. Oh yeah, that's a very, very good point. That's a really good point. Yeah, I could go on about it. The benefit to VCV, and the reason I recommend it to anybody out there that's even kind of curious, is that they can get they can get 90% of that experience, 98, 95, whatever you want to say, of that experience with the software, and they don't have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars. Versus if you wanted to start getting into this, you're going to need to start coughing up a lot of money, or, have something really cool like a rich uncle leave you one or something. I don't know. If you do want to go hardware, my recommendation is if into the Eurorack world, I love the Neutron, the Sub, or the, what is it, the Sub 32, the Moog one. There's a couple of different companies that have made systems where there's a patch bay on the right, and then you have like everything built in. If you don't interrupt the patches, everything goes through automatically, and that way you can, and they're all rack mountable, so you can have a full synth, and maybe down the road you're like, man, I need more LFOs. This only has one LFO. It needs more LFOs. You can add that on and keep building from there, instead of having to guess what you want out of the gate. Hey, Klondike, thank you for those bits. I don't know why normally it does something up here. It'll do it. It'll take a while or something. Today's slow day or something. I don't know. But hey, thank you very much for those bits. Let's go, let's go. Thanks for the advice. Oh, thank you for educating us. God, I cannot read today. I'm just making up words. Thank you for educating us today. Gold advice. Oh, yeah. Well, a lot of people pointed out that they've saved money by trying out the Eurorack version of something to see if it's going to do what they want it to do, instead of, like, what they would have done, which is bought it, hoped it worked out the way they thought. And a lot of people, including myself, have had instances where I was like, this is not what I thought. And so it saves you, you know, being able to mess with that virtual one really saves you. And you can integrate it with your hardware. There's different modules and there's different ways to send control voltage back and forth between the modular and it. If you're not familiar with control voltage, it's basically control change for MIDI. But instead of using MIDI, instead of using 0 to 127, this uses 10 volt range, like +5 or -5 or 0 through 10. But you can convert that to work with your VCV rack and back as well, which is something I've been wanting to experiment with. I have the Disting can do it, and I think I think I can do it with the FH2 as well. I just have to look into it, but I just need one direction anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, there it is. There it is. Better late than never. Thank you again, mate. I appreciate that. I always love hanging out with you guys, talking about modulars and synths and electronics and like learning stuff. It's fun. Learning's fun. The Moog Mavis is pretty boss. I'm waiting for mine. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I recommend if you want it, if you're absolutely a hardware freak, which that's not derogatory, there's a couple of really inexpensive ways to get started in Eurorack, and also it's going to be a transition anyways because you probably already have some gear. With, for example, the Neutron, it has a USB interface, so you don't even need a MIDI interface if you don't already have one. And I don't know, it just makes the transition a lot easier, I think, if you go that route. If you've got a big budget, then go nuts, go on Modular Grid and build something together and you know, chew the fat with people in Reddit and whatever on that, on like, you know, your setup. And go nuts. But if you have a tighter budget like moi, then a good way to go is to just try to dip your toes in for the cheapest amount. If you decide you don't like it, you can sell those things, the Neutron or the Moog or any of that, for roughly what you pay. You might lose a little bit. You may just break even. You may even make profit. I noticed right now the Neutrons are going for more than what the MSRP has been. So something, I guess there's the chip shortage has affected them or something like that, but they're still not too expensive. I think they're like $350, maybe $400, but I've seen that. Yeah, VCV is great. I really like it. Hardware is great, but if you don't have it, you can get that till you got it. You can do that while it's coming in the mail. There you go. VCV's your holdover while it's coming in the mail. Hey, Flynn, you got the hydrate, the stretch, and the dab. Oh, I like that. That's the trifecta, mate. That is the trifecta. The hydrate, stretch, and dab. That should actually just be one thing when you think about it. I might have to put that in there somewhere. Oh, what's this? A link? Let me see. Let me get a laptop. Oh, I don't know if the laptop. Yeah, guitar pedals as well. I've heard about that too. Let me see if it gives me the link still. You might have to put it up again. Oh, wait. Nope, I got it. Oh, Christ, that's creepy. That's super creepy. But funny. In a creepy way. Old-timey. I started this synthesizer back in 1892. Benjamin Harrison was the president, and things were still a bit strange. The gramophone was destined to destroy our youth, and I knew something was up, so I started this modular synth all by myself, with wrought iron knots. Yeah, I think we should do, that's like a brilliant deal. A hydrate, a stretch, and a dab. Jeez. Can we get any smarter? I extra hydrated on that one. I needed it for the stretch. Okay, here, let me put the camera up since we're... Oh! Yeah! Oh, yeah. That was a good stretch. Ah! Let's frickin' go. Oh, I feel way better. Way better. Thank you. Thank you very much. Like it very much. Alright. Let me see if I can do this dab, too. Dab off camera. Is there... Oh, there's no juice in here. Stand by. Anybody got any summer plans? Anything exciting they're gonna do this summer? I was thinking about, I was gonna stream, and I was gonna make some stuff and some things. Nobcon. Percussioning was Jebediah ham-boning in the corner. And John with the magic spoons. Oh, spooning. Nobcon. Oh, there you go. Just use that to scare your kids straight. If anybody's got kids and they start, you know, doing something like running around with the wrong crowd, you're worried about them. You're thinking, oh no, they're going down a dark path. Just show them that clip. They'll straighten right the fuck up. Pro tip here, from what I understand, make sure you show it in like on a tiled surface. You know, like in the kitchen or the bathroom. Well, they will piss themselves when they see that clip. The urination will just be uncontrollable, you know, because if you're scaring them straight. And by straight, I mean not like sexually, like gay straight. I don't mean it like that. I mean like the old phrase, scared straight. It means you're not gonna, you're gonna go down the path. That's what that. Well, geez, now I just realized there's kind of a little bit of overlap there, huh? Wow. Little word dissection there. I realize there's a little bit of little latent homophobia in there, isn't there? What the hell? Hi, Choya. My cat is like really doing the cute face. What do you want? You want to show everybody how cute you are? Yeah? Here, let me pick you up. I'll be careful. Don't worry, you're good, you're good, you're good. Oh, don't hit my mic though. That's a $100 microphone. There you go. Show everyone how beautiful you are. Here you are. Miss Lady Pants. Miss Joy Joy. Rub that butt. Who loves the butt rubs? This girl. And me, I kind of. But typically I just rub my own butt. Somehow that's okay. Aww. All right, big girl. Thank you for being so patient. Here, I'll give you extra loves for that. Oh, wow, you're just not running away. Wow. Need the establishment. Sound Wizard Grandmaster. I liked, what was it? I came up with a thing on Twitter. I put it as like, what was it? Electrical Alchemist. Fuck. It was really funny. I had to write it down. It was like Sound Wizard or Warlock. Something like that. Sound Warlock. You need one of those cheapo sticks on the mustache to ride. That would be terrible. Hey! The Eternal Greamy. Is that right? Did I say that right? Welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. I shared a cat bed for the Clouder of Cats and live in that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we've got 2 kitties. This is Miss Choya. She's been hanging out with me. She still is here. What are you doing here? Oh, you're just rubbing your face on the lighting equipment? That's cute. I'm okay with that. It's a bunch of hot pink, black, and turquoise yarn all mixed together. Oh, cool. My cat is so large we had to get him a medium-sized dog bed. She's pretty good size, but she's not too big. She's just old. Old girl. Honestly, I'm like, you know, you kind of walk the line, but I'm like, man, if she's fat, it's not good for her arthritis, but, you know, it's a sign that she's not, you know, that she's healthy too, so. She's like, but she's not fat. She's kind of like medium fatness. Just like right, I call her big girl, but that's just a term of endearment. Yeah, thanks again, Eternal Greeny. The color reminds me of Ed Hardy, so I call it Ed Hardy Vom Cat Bed. That's awesome. Hey, Optic Nerve, welcome in. Oh yeah, I gotta clear those things off my list here. Man, I hear like this weird high-pitched noise. Don't know what that is. Scared to ask. All right. Got that dab. Oh, I gotta wait for this thing to reconnect. Ah. Yes! This is that backdrop and actual setup. It is a complex form of projection mapping and motion tracking software. No, yeah. This is a modular synth. Most of this is DIY too. We built all of this and everything down here on the channel. Make it a little bit lower in the camera. And then everything up here is stuff that I did prior to when I started streaming and everything. They're technically 2 different formats, but the fronts connect the same, so it's really not that big of a deal. And yeah, that's honestly, that's a lot of what we do on the channel. We try to get people into electronics. So we'll do, we'll build synthesizers, rack modules. Here's like, here's a couple of different ones here. They just have a power connection in the back, and that's it. The rest of the connections are made up front. It's pretty standard for what you would do, but the benefit is that you can create a lot of custom signal chains, and then you can do a lot of really crazy stuff. Like, I mean, this thing kind of wrote this whole song for us, and we've just been letting it kick. I like the way that we write on this is completely non-standard. Like, there's no let's go to a C and then let's do a G sharp, or it's more of well, in this case we just tuned things kind of arbitrarily, but we try to tune things together so that each stage when it goes through, the notes will be harmonious. Tangerine, yeah, there you go. Ingenuber, too. Let's go. Man, a bunch of people just showing up. Ah, this is the Saturday night I like. That's what I remember. Everyone's rocking. And rolling. Yeah. Feel free to ask any questions. We spend the last week here in Jamtown out of the month. And but the rest of the time we're building these things. Like both of those that I showed you, it's built. Here's one without a panel on it. This one works. I just need to get a panel. I gave mine away, and it's over here. So that what I showed you in this module over here are the same thing. Andromulus, let's go. How you doing? I might have to go back to my other glasses. These things are still starting to piss me off. Actually need reassurance that everything will be okay. What? What? Would you like me to confer with you that everything will be okay? Because, I mean, if we're being sincere, yeah. All things are transitionary. Everything that we experience will just change. You know? Bad things happen, good things happen. You just gotta enjoy it while it happens. Remember to take little mental pictures if you want. Enjoy those moments, carp those DMs. But, you know, as long as I've been able to notice, it's always like that. Just shit always good and bad. You know, there's no right or wrong. There's no good reason to it. But it always changes. Everything always gets. The only constant is change. That's my favorite saying. Downloaded the Twitch app to keep up when I'm on the hotel room. Oh, nice. Yeah, the mobile app has some pretty dramatic lag. It's usually like or it used to be. I don't know. They may have fixed it. Let's drop this kick. Yeah, Ingenuber, I hope everything's okay. Hope everything's good with you. And if things are not so swell, I know things will get better, and I hope it happens sooner. Doesn't take its goddamn time. Yeah, traveling the next 10 days. Oh, cool. Well, hope you have a good travel, safe travels, Andromedus. Glad you can hang out and got your phone camped out. Maybe got the hotel room TV on some funnies, some good old telly. Mute it when the commercials come up. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You smell what I've been stepping in? Oh, yeah, Andromulus. I was going to do it today, too, but I'm just so exhausted. I'm so tired. and I've not been able to get my energy together. And today, I slept in, and no, wait a minute, what's going on? And today I slept in, and let me shut this door real quick. And I woke up and I was like, I barely have enough energy to stream, let alone go through the trouble of putting on makeup and all that. And so I thought about it, and I worked out like, all right, well, let's at least stream. Oh, I still plan to do it on Tuesday, because that'll be the next day, and so we will do that. But yeah, I wish I could have done it 2 days. It's honestly just, that wig is so hot. I did not think about how hot the wig is. And so the prospect of sitting under these lights, and I even like worked out a way to lower the lights temperature down so it's not so foreboding, but still there. Hey, I can post pics of Ed Hardy von Catbed in Discord if you want. Oh yeah, please, that would be cool. Yeah, welcome to. Yeah, you guys always post anything you like in there. I mean, as long as it's relevant to what we're doing and talking about, I don't see why not. You probably just throw it in general. Hey, North Antera, welcome in. Random question about caps. Ooh. Let's go. Cap question. You should be asking Bald Engineer, though. Bald Engineer is the cap specialist. But let me see if I can summon his wisdom from my mind. Oh wait, I gotta read. Are there any visible ways to tell if a ceramic cap is bad? Yeah, if it's burnt. If it's like cooked and hot. But I mean, you're gonna know that it's bad because it's shorted and caught on fire. 2, if something calls for a bunch of 10 microfarad 16 volt electrolytic caps, I should be fine with just using all 20. Correct. That voltage is the minimum. It is not it doesn't have to be exactly that. So yeah, for ceramic caps, the only way you can really check is there's a couple, depending on your meter. I don't think my meter's good enough, but I've noticed Northridge has been doing where he's been looking for dead shorts and checking the impedance. And if something has like a dead short, it'll show 0 impedance, so he knows he's really close. But if something shares a line with something that's shorting on the other end of the board, you'll get a little bit of impedance. And but honestly, I think that's it's still a little bit hard to read, and in the end you're still going to have to go, which cap is it though? I've got a cluster of a dozen. Whereas he came in for a minute and then he took off. Cats. Maybe. I don't know. I say cats a lot with a K, though. When I'm talking about people. When I call people cats, it's with a K. But you can't see the word spelled out of my mouth. It's called homophones. Sound the same, but spelled differently. Let's, let me get another beverage. Let me get a Dr. Pepper really quick. And I'll be right back. catch up. Well, I guess I don't have a lot to catch up on chat. North Antera, you were missing. It was missing a couple of caps. Nice. Man, I would love to have the budget and the resources to start working on arcade cabinets and doing those, like doing restorations and builds. I don't know. You know what? There is a couple of arcades around here. Maybe I could hit them up and see if they have any board level repairs that they need done. Flinks, by the way, I totes bought into your entire Bandcamp collection. Oh, hey! Awesome! Awesome! Oh, I'm super happy to read that, mate. That's fantastic to hear. Awesome. I'm very glad. I hope you enjoy it. I could see that being useful in something like that too. And there's like hours and hours and hours and hours. So, also too, if you go to the YouTube channel, there are like I found all the recordings of it. So I have the recordings and I have them mapped out. You know, like the index of the YouTube video mapped out with all the songs. So the songs are divided up. They just say part 1, 2. I didn't want to try to do naming and shit. And so that when you skip around, it's just called part 2, part 4, or whatever. There's some are labeled when there's something worthwhile or whatever. Like there's a large gap and there's, you know, 2 different things that are occurring. There might be something that's not in there, but otherwise it's there. Noise. And you know, we were talking about it. I'm still interested in the idea. I've been trying to get some repairs done. I'd like to do some sound designing, and I'd like to create some, like a sample library under the same vein as like the deal, so that people like game developers, I don't know, you could even use it for your own, I guess, music or whatever. But my idea was to try to create a bunch of sounds and things for games, so that people would, you know, if someone was doing a game development and maybe they were building a demo or whatever, and they just needed a placeholder, they could even use the sounds in that respect. You know, that it would at least be useful to get, you know, a little bit of the feel going by popping those things in, and then maybe they could go and do their own design from it. But I'd love to sell those as with enough content and a license that's like, hey, yeah, use it whatever you like. Galaxy dealing with aliens and eldritch horrors, existential dread, etc. Space! Nice. Nice. All right. gotta turn this fan on. Don't hit the light. Alright, no lights. Sleepy Dab. Nice. I think I remember that too. I don't think I played it, but I remember that title. Yo, McGragons. Hello yourself, man. Good to see you. Man, glad I decided to stream. It's really hard for me to get going today. Really, really tired. I need a vacation or something. But I told myself, Sid, just stream. You might start late. Don't rush. Doesn't matter what time you start. Just matters that you do it, because when you do it, it'll all come together and you're like, what a killer Saturday. I'm glad I did this rather than watch YouTube videos on and procrastinate. I love these types of games where there's no win-lose condition. It's an experience. Oh, interesting. Yeah. There goes the shifts key there. It's so funny. Some of these take like 2 revolutions. Yeah. Space Dungeon synth music from Planet 9. forgot to turn the third reverb on. That's right. 3 reverbs. Not 1. Not 2. But this many. Didn't mean it like that, but it kind of worked out that way. Ha 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 ha! That's what I say to there's too much reverb.
Sorry for the lurk, has been, no, you're good. No worries, mate. I appreciate anything. Even if you're not present in spirit, just in browser. I respect. This thing like a hit maker? The hit maker! Discordian. It doesn't fit with anybody else. Putting like all the Discordian ones together. What if I can send this like a really slow pulse? Try this out. This is 16-note division. Feels like a baby tea. Large children. I should do some video effects. Oh shit, I can. Let's see. That's muted. Yeah. Let's see if we can do this. Why not? Hey, oddball. Yeah, I'm trying to funk with the chroma key. It's not being chroma nice. Let's try this purple out. Now.
Actually, that looks cool. There we go. What you saying now? What you doing now? What? Ooh, ooh. Come on, show the thing. That's weak. What about... There we go. That's kind of cool. Alright, that's as good as I can do. Now, I'm just, I'm trying to do it on the fly. It has a color picker. Liking the beats? Me too. Thank you. I broke one of my mounts, so we might end up doing the oscilloscope in the box again. Oh, I got my foot itched. You know what I could? I just realized I could play with the chroma key opacity and so forth, but I gotta keep running videos, and I don't exactly have like a ton of videos. Should have done this yesterday for the Ambient Fest, which is going on right now, guys. Toto Roman is still going. I want to say she's doing like an extended set. Oh, and there's a cat. I mean, not as cute as my cat, but well, it's a pretty cute cat. But yeah, Zark, I broke one of my mounts when I was coming back from Vegas, so I may just, for fun, put it back in the box. I just gotta maybe make like a little light box out of cardboard or something. It has to be pretty far back. That's the only part that sucks. But then you don't even have to chroma. You can just do Luma. Oh, maybe that's what I should have done. Luma. I'll do it another time.
try this one. That's kind of cool with the high note. Still a little bit too repetitive. Yeah. I'm pretty familiar with the technology from the AV life. The thing was, I didn't think it was going to allow me because I already am using the Luma processor, but I just basically couldn't do the two at once. And it dawned on me, I'm like, oh wait, I can still do Luma, I just couldn't do two Lumas because there's only one processor on this video switch. I want the one with 4, but I also want a motorcycle made of flames. What if we could do like a what if I could do something to kind of odd number divide this? Is that Knight Rider synthwave feel? Oh, yeah. Let me tell you now. Huh? What? What? Ha! Alright, I'm just over here smoking. mutes the crash. I forgot there is one.
Still sound in tune.
love how slow this is. Snare's pretty on time. too. I guess I always envision fixing this while I'm jamming, because, you know, that's the dream. by making the same pulse. Doesn't like that. Should be 2 different pulse signals. Now it's truly random. Well, the notes anyways. I mean, there's 16 of them. I think a few are off limits. Oh my goodness. That beat is intense. The boysenberry cherry. Ooh, yeah. We were geeking out earlier about doing everything in software and VCV. Oh yeah. That sounds out of tune. It's that guy. You were in tune earlier, brah. Why you out of tune now? Why come? Why come you no tune? I have fine tune, I make fix. $50 up. A-okay. Alright. I think that's right. Sounds better-ish. It's like almost a whole damn step. Freestyle. Wild style in your area. So the only thing is it'll do the random, but you can't really... like say do random these 4 notes, or at least I don't know how to do it. Oh yeah, I'm looking at the wrong camera. I don't know how to do it. Oh, still wrong camera. There we go. But we do have a lot of the same notes in the sequences, but they're just the other notes change. There's a lot of notes that just sounded really... There we go, it's a little more tame. I like that. Oh, my kitty cat is down here. I keep either bumping into her with my toes, or she sees like a cable on the ground and is like... But you've said... I'm getting mixed signals here, man. Getting mixed signals here. You said no, and then you waved this in front of me. You know, it's like a recovering alcoholic going to like a bar. You know, what are they gonna do? This isn't good. This isn't fun. What do you do for heroin addicts? You just like talk about how cool heroin is? How cheap you can get it these days or something like that? Just like really rub it in? Is that how you get your kicks? You sick, twisted rock and roll radio? Fuck your couch! Yes, agreed. Fuck your couch. I love that. That's the favorite line. Like, nah, I didn't do that. You think I would do that? Yeah, I did that. Like, all in the same sentence. Denied and then confirmed. I don't know if that was some magic humorous editing or what? Dart. Still figuring out how the internet works. I wipe my feet on Eddie Murphy's couch. Why would I do such a thing? Like that. I ground my feet on Eddie Murphy's couch. You can afford to buy a new one. That's why I did it. Yeah, that was his reasoning. Because he's like, well, he can afford a new one, so who cares? It's like ruining his furniture with just some inconvenience. Alright. Not expect it to land there. Do you want out, big girl? Alright. Let me get my cat escape. Come on. Hustle. Don't be slow. Do it quickly. There you go. What did the fat finger say to the face? Huh? Slap! Dude, you hit me hard. I'm sorry, man. Oh my god. That was some great comedy. Great comedy. Nice, the flanging detunes the cymbal so it sounds like there's more than one tone. Because there ain't, this is one sample. Yeah, that Mo effects is pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty darn good. I give it 5 fingers. So, there's no easy way to say this, but I'm getting hungry. I need to eat. I gotta eat some dinner. We're gonna make some spaghetti and, well, it's actually gonna be Alfredo and meatballs. But whatever. I got regular red sauce too. We'll figure out. Either way, there's meatballs involved, which was also my prison name. Okay, that was supposed to be funny. Sorry. Fucked up! Fucked up! I dig on this. It's actually what you did last night? Cool. Yeah, I suggested it to Mrs. Heresy, and she was like, what? I'm like, what? You just always add meat to Alfredo. You usually do chicken or shrimp. Why can't you do meatballs? Yeah, Alfredo mushrooms. Oh, I should have gotten some mushrooms. I did not. I like to saute them in butter. Just cook them in butter. Then you dump those fuckers on your food. Boom, boom, boom. Heart attack. Stand by. Trip to the doctor. Doctor explained to me how unhealthy my eating is. Ready. That's what I think too. I think the creaminess of the Alfredo against like the spices and the meat should be a nice little meeting together. You know, one will kind of complement the other, like an hollandaise sauce or whatever. Meatball with Alfredo. Ooh, man, I should get that someday when I got the place to myself or something. I gotta order food. That sounds really good. I used to work at a pizza place when I was a teenager, when I was in high school, and actually when I was right out of high school, and we had like 27 or 32 different toppings. We were in a university, so we would get pretty unique requests from students. So it worked out great. We were really popular. We were open late, and because of that, and boredom, and just my hunger, I ate all these crazy different combinations of pizza I would never normally try, and I discovered a lot of them are really good. And that further worked out for me because I later went overseas, and in Malta they put like hard-boiled eggs and all kinds of stuff on their pizza that you don't normally would eat, but it's delicious. Oh yeah, chicken wings. Oh, I love chicken wings. I know if I gotta, that's all good things in moderation, but that's one of those things I'm like, man, like what's the real risk here to me if I don't moderate on it? Like numbers, Doc. What kind of, I mean, you mentioned, you know, circulatory diseases. But I mean, you know, what if I eat the chicken really fast? You think it'll get a chance to get stuck in there? I worked at a boogie joint and made baby octopus pizzas with shrimp. Oh wow, that's insane. No, we never did anything that crazy. It was like a regular pizza place, but we had like scrambled eggs and we were pretty unique for having squash and zucchini as a topping. Now it's a little bit more common. Cream cheese was an option as well. Yeah, that will probably kill me. Cream cheese, pepperoni, jalapeno, pizza. Yeah, I'll probably die after that, which is cool. I mean, I'm okay with it. It sounds like a cool way to go, really. You know? I mean, it doesn't sound too painful. You know, you just kind of take a nap after you fill your tummy and you just never wake up. You know, that sounds actually pretty peaceful, you know? I think that's how I want to go. That's if I'm there's no hope for me for one reason or another. Hopefully it's terminal illness. Just feed me that pizza there, cream cheese, pepperoni, jalapeno pizza on my bed after I've sorted my affairs, and I'll drift off into that good night. God, that's such a dark joke. But you know what I mean. It sounds really delicious. I'm just pretty sure it would destroy my insides. I've had a good life. Pizza. You're my one true love. Nom, 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 nom. I've never gotten mad at you. You never chose the wrong curtains. All right, assisted pizza suicide. There you go. It is really good. No, I really want it now. My buddy and I, I've been telling you guys, we're gonna have some IRL streams where my buddy and I are going to eat and drink for hours. We're gonna pay the restaurant for us to be there, not just for our food, but for their time. We're gonna be there for quite a while, stuffing our faces. But I'm looking forward to destroying my palate with all kinds of crazy yummies. Got mushrooms. As it goes, Louis style pizzas ain't too bad when they're just a bunch. I'm not really that picky. My only, man, I don't know, we're gonna descend into pizza talk. My only thing with pizza that I'm really particular with, and I try to get pizza from places I know that do it, is if they make their own dough in-house. A lot of places will buy frozen dough, and there's a distinct flavor difference and texture in the dough that you can usually see. It's very, very, it's the same thing that happens to frozen pizza, and it's just because of dough, the nature of how dough is. You really don't want to freeze it. You don't really want to get it too cold to begin with, but if you freeze it, it really just never comes back the way it should be. And it's not very expensive to do, and it's, you know, it's if a pizza place is cutting their own toppings up too and stuff like that, that's probably a good pizza place. And so I usually will try to find places that do that. And there's a few here that are crappy pizza places, but they make their own dough, and it tastes way better than a lot of other brands. Whole milk monster. Oh yeah, that too. There was a place here that made wheat whole grain dough that made daily. Oh, cool. Yeah, I worked at 2 different pizza places, and both places made their own dough, and so I had a little bit of a broader sample size, because I thought, oh, maybe it's just the dough that the pizza place I worked at. But I went to Little Caesars, and the one I worked at made their own dough, and it was pretty good pizza. I kind of like Little Caesars a lot of the time, and it's kind of like McDonald's. I can't eat it too much, but every now and then it's okay. And but they make their own dough, and that's when I realized, oh, it wasn't the ingredients or whatever. It's just making it yourself instead of getting frozen dough. So heavy in your stomach, yeah. Pie 5? That sounds kind of familiar. Maybe. We get a lot of stuff over here, but it's usually in a really rich, and I don't mean that like economically. I mean, there's a lot of traffic, like rich in traffic area, like a shopping center, or there's a couple of areas in Scottsdale that are very heavily trafficked, and you usually see like the first of this and the first of that there. And it's a big debut for chains and businesses whenever they come to this area. And so I don't even go up there because it's a pain in the ass, and traffic's bad, everything's bad. But if it spreads out, or if I'm in the neighborhood and I'm on an off hour, why not? Mozzarella, I bought some mozzarella, I bought some shredded stuff. Pre-shredded because I was just being lazy, but I thought about buying a dough, little mozzarella ball. All right, guys, I want to head out of here. I'm still hungry. This talking about pizza is not even kind of helping whatsoever. Let's get over to Toto Robin. I think she's still on. Let me make sure. I want to go over and raid her and get you guys into Ambient Fest. Yeah, she's still rocking and rolling. And get you guys set off for the rest of the night. Thank you again, everyone that hung out tonight. I really greatly appreciate everybody that came in. All the bits that we got earlier. I think, we got some resubs. I think we got some new subs too. But in the follows too, everybody, all the chat, all the love in the chat. I really, really appreciate it, guys. It was a lot of fun. We'll be back on Tuesday, and I will promise to do my best to do that stream and drag. It should happen. I should have enough time off to decompress, and then we'll do that. That'll be a lot of fun. And then we'll go bass pillow. Hell yeah. We got the 303, and then we got the 808. I have a 909 around here somewhere. I forgot where it is. Oh, wait. Oh, my bad. This is the 909. Where is this? Yeah, this is the 909. This is the 909 808. I got confused. It's been a while. We have these in our store. Our emotes. There's basically a bunch of pillows that are made from the emotes that we have. Hey, Drums. Yeah, you bet, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the evening. Like I said, we got something really cool to go see, so it should be good. Yeah, guys. Again, thank you so much for a wonderful night. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of the weekend. Enjoy the rest of Ambient Music Fest. And take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys in chat and stuff around on Twitch. That's how kids do it, right? They go, Twitch. I don't know. I'm just trying to be all lit, fam. You know? Can you vibes it? I like to vibes all time. I used to have like a large collection of vibes, and then I started. Things started getting weird, so I had to get rid of them. Now I don't have any vibes. You vibe me, fam? It's no lit, but chill. Then they fell out, exactly. Then they all died from poison. Guys, take care. Have a good rest of the night. Rock and roll.